Testing, testing, one, two, three. Okay. Or this better. Ah, whatever. I don't want to be self-conscious about how my voice sounds the entire time. Okay, anyway, welcome to the Phoenix Wright Christmas Eve live stream special. Basically, what I'm going to attempt to do right here is I'm going to play the rest of the Turnabout Steel Samurai, because that's what we ended on. We just got one more investigation day and one more trial day on that one, and then we will go into the, not final case, but second to last case, case number 4, also known as the Christmas case. Yeah, it's the case that takes place during and after Christmas. So yeah, we'll be having a lot of fun with that. Sit back, relax. I'm going to try my best to get through as much as I can of the next case. See how far we can get before we end up being tired, but we'll see. Also, thank you to Turnabout Jay for the new follow. I got that when I was offline, so I'm thanking you now, buddy. Thank you. Alright. Let's get into it, and once again, this is not a blind playthrough. I have played through this game before. Let me know if my audio levels are already bad. But yeah, I have played through this game before, so yeah, I will probably not need any help during all this. Also, I hope you like my little Christmas decorations. I had them kind of done like last minute, including the Larry Claus up in the left-hand corner there. But I kind of like the Christmas lights. It's nice and simple. It wasn't too fancy. That was a close one. Oh, Mia. Also, sorry if my audio sounds different for this playthrough. I'm doing a different like mic setup. The mic that I actually wanted to do instead of a previous mic, so it might sound a little weird. And I do apologize if there's any weird kind of audio issues going on there. Really? Too bad. I'm sorry I missed it. What? Maya! So, what happened? A lot of stuff, Maya. A lot of stuff. Well, I think I got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof. Wow, good going, Nick. Under the initial trial system, tomorrow is the last day we have. Also, let me check to make sure I'm not... I'm paranoid right now. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, we're good. Okay. Sorry. I'm paranoid on my settings. I don't want to go into this and being like halfway through. The game audio wasn't going through. Oh! On the initial trial system, tomorrow is the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases that in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Well, we've got no time to waste. So Maya, I know you were pretty much knocked out thanks to you channeling your sister, but I don't get it, Maya. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? What? You mean Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume? Yeah. But Mr. Hammer was the victim, Nick. Why would he go through the trouble of stealing it? That's what we have to find out. What happened with the director's testimony? Well, Well, it's pretty clear that the producer and the director were both in the trailer. Huh? Oh. Sorry. Being annoying with my settings, I'm sorry. Which means that the killer has to be one of them. Really? Why? Because the real scene of the crime was Studio 2, where that trailer is. What? Huh. Was Maya always this excitable? Kind of, maybe. Let me see. I don't think I got... Oh, well, there's some interesting dialogue. What do you think about this? It's that fanboy's prized possession. Wow, impressive. It's a little different from the Steel Samurai on TV. These are mostly taken at those PR shows they do at stores and fairs. I'm pretty sure it's not even Will Powers inside that suit. No true fan will be satisfied with anything less than the real thing. He's still just a child, I suppose. I guess it takes an adult to appreciate the real deal, right, Nick? Well, it takes an adult to pay for the real deal sometimes. Yeah, whatever you say. Okay. So now we got to go to the detention center and talk to Willie Powers. What's up, Will? October 19th, detention center, visitor's room. You're nearly out of here, buddy. You just got one more day. Kisses. Mwah. Mr. Wright, you did very well again today. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about ready to burst into tears? Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed them in there. And could you wipe that grin off your face? Hey, WP, only one day left. Let's make it count. Yes. Oh, there's not really anything I can do to help. I'm not really sure what I can do either. Oh, come on, Maya, sweet pea, you've done so much. Please, this is no laughing matter. Oh, ready, WP, what's up? Could you tell me more about Miss Vasquez? Oh, the producer? She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. A genius? She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it back up and made it shine. Oh, and... And what? Nothing. Forget it. I've only heard rumors anyhow. Is it because she has ties to the Mafia? Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manella, other than he's sweaty and gross? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director. What kind of videos? Something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Salmonella. I hear he's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he asks how high and all that. I can imagine him being at her beck and call, though. I can't imagine him jumping. I don't want to imagine him jumping. Don't put that image in my head. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth? Oh. Yes, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer. He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global. Oh, is there a connection? 5 years ago. Thank you, Willie. We'll be on our way now. We got more things to look at. More loitering to do. Oh, hi! October 19th, Global Studios main gate. What's up? How are you doing? Don't mind me. I'm just gonna check on my settings a bit because I am a harsh little chickie when it comes to that. Can you feel the stuff tonight? Ba, 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 ba. I was just sing Christmas carols. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Sorry. I'm actually not much into holiday tunes, but that's just me. Oh, yeah, no, but I'm supposed to. Professional stuff. Okay, this should hopefully be the last time. I'm sorry. October 19th, Global Studios make it. I already said that. Hi to you too. The old windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick, I think our guard's down. Yeah. I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted. You eat, you die. Huh, she's alive. Okay, now that we know that you're breathing, can we talk to you about something? If you want to talk to us. I was wondering about D. Vasquez, the producer. Oh! Sorry, gotta get back up though. Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way. She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Okay, can you talk about Mandela? Can I ask you about Salmonella, the director? Sal, he's a softie. A pushover. Does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? Oh, my, a sweetheart, sweet pea. No, don't ask me that. Don't ask me that. Keep your pure white canvas clean, okay? That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No. No, it doesn't, Maya. Mr. Hammer. About Mr. Hammer. I heard about what you said today, cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer, you drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it. Calling him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this. Uh-oh, she's really pissed this time. You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Power's costume so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low, it's impossible. Alright, back up, hold on. Sheesh, lady. We get it. You had a crush on him. Sorry. Don't think it was into you. October 19th, Studio One entrance. Think back, Nick, to that day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume. Then he left from here to go to Studio 2. Right. But why? I wonder if someone called him, like the director, or the producer. Whee! Hold on. Yeah! That was a close one. My mic caught on my water. Yeah, okay. Got to watch that. I don't know, Mai. Who knows? We will have to just see. Hi, bird. Always forget there's just ambient noise here. Okay, so we can go. Outside Studio 2. There's something. Okay, well, we're here, so let's go outside Studio 2. What up, baby? Who'd probably stab me in the back if I looked at her wrong? How you doing? October 19th, Studio 2 entrance. Some people like that. You never know. Hey, Nick! It's Miss Vasquez! Hello! I don't know if it said that weird. Huh? Hello! Hello! Hiya! Should at least be polite. At least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently. Okay, can you tell me something? Tell me why. Excuse me, Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and... Shh. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you. Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off. Oh dear. Okay. Tell me about Will Powers. Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai. Oh yeah, we don't know this, but like, the canceling the Steel Samurai, I think, either Sal or Penny mentions it. I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai. You did it. Nick, she did it. She's the killer. My Fey blood speaks to me. I know it. I know it. Oh dear. I was wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manella. If you must talk about that man, perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer. By yourselves. Oh. Oh dear. I love Nick. He's just like, oh. Oh. Okay, let's go into the trailer. What's up? October 19th, Studio 2 trailer. Wasn't the assistant cleaning up yesterday? Funny, it still seems pretty messy in here. I guess she was still on a high from getting that rare card she needed. I would be too. It's like a... let me see, actually. Samurai Summer, starring Jackhammer. This poster's quite old. Wow, it's been years since I saw that show. It was one of those typical summer romance stories, but it was great. A typical summer romance? A samurai on a horse? Yeah, don't you know that one? An old movie poster. The Singing Samurai, starring Jackhammer. What the hell do samurai sing about? Chopping off heads? Oh my god! That movie was the best! It's about a samurai who sings his way to fame and fortune. Mr. Hammer was a very accomplished singer, you know. I like how samurai has basically become like Kamen Rider in this universe. It's like... like, it's like a samurai who sings, a samurai who does all of this other stuff, and you just put samurai there. It's like, you can do anything. Singing samurai stars? What's next? Ninja ballet? I mean, you say that, but I'd totally watch a show about ninjas doing ballet. An old movie poster. Dynamite Samurai starring Jackhammer? I guess Mr. Hammer used to be quite the star. Yep, and it all fell apart so fast in 5 short years. Anyway, let's do one. Let's go to the employee area. Hi, what's up, Sunshine? It's always a pleasure to see you again. October 19th, Global Studios, employee area. I guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see them filming just one time. This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see them film, though, later. I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. I wonder if there are any other clues lying around. Yeah! No, don't touch it! Eek! Gumshoe! What's up, baby? How you doing? Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you. Didn't mean I was at a heart attack. I guess I can be a little dramatic at times. I suppose it's the actor in me. Dramatic indeed. You've always been dramatic, good buddy. Anyway, I'm here to examine that plate on the table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal. Traces thereof. It's always a joy to see Gumshoe again. So you're looking for traces of the sleeping pills? How? For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. I have the capacities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills, see? If they're traces, it'll change color. Wow, neat! Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for? Now, everything in due time, pal. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color, alright. So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills? Looks like it. Steak plate found in the employee area. On it are traces of sleeping pills and a large bone. So how's the investigation going? How goes your investigation? What I ask every time I jump into a stream. I'm like, how's the stream going? What's up? To tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers. And some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Detective? Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kind of bad for Edgeworth, though. What about Edgeworth? What about Edgy Boy? How is he doing lately? How was Edgy Baby? How is Edgeworth doing anyway? Yeah, that's right, Phoenix. Ask about your boyfriend. Mr. Edgeworth is out of control! He was in the waiting room and he crushed this paper cup with hot coffee in it. Oh god, can you imagine being like so angry you just like burn yourself? Whoa. Talk about burns, pal. Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. You want to see it sometime, Maya? Yeah, crushing paper cups. Cups, bottles. Say, whatever happened with that empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim, Jack Hammer's prints in the bottle. So, that means... Yep, it sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So I was right. Alrighty, sleeping pill bottle found on a table in the employee area bears Jack Hammer's fingerprints. Yep, it looks like old Jackie Hammer was up to no good. The remains of the employee's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak. Alrighty, so we got T-bone steak, traces of sleeping pills, and it bears the prints. So it is looking very, very likely that Jack Hammer put Will Powers to sleep. Oh, hello! Don't make it too nerdy. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But WP's innocent! Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done. But this week is the last episode of the Steel Samurai. What? No! Oh no. Poor Maya. A show you like's getting cancelled. Oh, my friend Haunted Fairy will tell her to suck it up. Like, I have this friend on Twitter, and like almost every show she likes end up getting like canceled or ended in some way, and she's just like, no, why must they target me? It's hilarious. Well, it's both kind of funny and kind of not, because it's like I feel for that. Anytime a show you like gets canceled, it's like, ugh. I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yes? On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume, too! What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumor must be true, then. The rumor? Yeah, Miss Vasquez, that producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt. You know, bad stuff? I know what dirt means. Oh, poor man. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. About that. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was, too. Film set? Was that trailer part of the film set, then? Not anymore. It's been converted into an actual trailer. But what do you mean, The Last Steel Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. No! Also, I heard that Global Studio is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kid shows anymore. But what? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what the Global Studios decided. Alrighty, it is actually 12 a.m. here, which means it is officially Christmas time. Woo! Oh, Christmas Eve time, anyway. Woo! Okay, Christmas Eve, baby. And I'm on the Steel Samurai episode talking about it. We'll be getting to the actual Christmas event later. This is just our, I guess you can say, our little warm-up before then. Why aren't they going to make kids shows anymore? Studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet. Do you understand? How can they just do that? What about all the kids who love the Steel Samurai? It's okay. I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. The program just ends. They'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something. Yeah. I take evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. What we need is the Steel Samurai Path to Glory. And this is... A fan collected all of these photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. This show should be canceled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. Yeah, come on, Penny. You're a nerd too. You know how it is. You're right. Okay. But what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that the Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. Okay. Could you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently 5 years ago, someone died. And it was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Vasquez, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she had on Hammer? And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to do? But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know, Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? Miss Oldbag. She was here at the studios back then, you know? Thanks. We'll try asking her if she will even spit out anything. If she'll talk, yeah. You know, for a lady who's a chatterbox so much, she goes awfully quiet when we need her to. Also, I'm curious what you guys think about Oldbag. Some people have, like, mixed thoughts on her. Like, some people like her and think she's funny. Other people just straight up just don't like her at all. I know, like, the Ace Attorney community, I don't know if they dislike her as a whole, but I've known some people who just absolutely hate it anytime she appears on the screen. For me personally, I don't mind her sometimes. In this case, I think she's okay. Like, I think she's fine, but at other times, in other cases, she might get a little too much. It's one of those cases where, if you have a character around for so long, they'll start to get on your nerves. She's one of them. What, you're still slinking around? Also, Japan loves this chick. Like, she appears a lot. If you like the place so much, why don't you take over for me? The old windbag doesn't look so good. Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. Who do they think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer. It's all due to Hammer. She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance. So, we need some details on the dirt from 5 years ago. I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. That hit a button. Who told you? Who did you hear that from? Nichols! Nichols? Nichols, Nick, Penny Nichols? Is that assistant we talked to? We put her under the bus a lot, I'm sorry. Oh, right. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he? Well, whippersnappers? Dredging up dirt on someone's past like that, and the recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun? Yeah, kinda, yeah, actually a little bit. I mean, that's why I'm playing it. No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. And you claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume? Yes, we do. Yes, he did. You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof? Proof that Hammer stole Powers' costume, huh? Yeah, I got the proof. Got all the proof I need right here, baby boy. Baby, Jiggy, hold back. You! Take a seat. Take a seat with good old water, because those voices wear me out. I'm sorry, Miss Oldback, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Mr. Powers' costume. With my badge! I'm sorry. Okay, speeding through this, yada yada yada, because, sorry, the switch accidentally hit the wrong thing, my bad. Yada yada yada, yeah, proof. I got the proof that you need, honey. We don't take any photos. Here's my proof. What? What's a little bottle supposed to prove? It's a bottle of sleeping pills. With Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it. But what does that prove? I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights. Where's your proof that he used those pills on Powers? Right here, baby. Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct? Oh, well, yes. So? This is the plate that he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate. AKA, Hammer did a bad. He did a real bad. I see. Poor, poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Miss Oldbag? Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in. Miss Oldbag. You're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia. She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. But you have to understand. Poor old Hammer never meant any harm to anyone. Miss Oldbag. Hold on a minute. Poor Miss Oldbag. Here, take this. A photograph? Well, wait a second. This is the picture. Is this a trailer in Studio 2? Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy at the top of those stairs there. He pushed the other actor and the man fell onto the flower box fence. Onto a very spiky fence that really should not have been that sharp. But how did you get this? It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it. I understand. 5-year-old photo added to the court record. Shows an accident involving Jack Hammer. Oh, thanks, Miss Oldbag. Now we gotta go over to outside Studio 1 and rub this in Miss Vasquez's face. Because this is some dirt. This is some real dirt here. Yo, I got your favorite thing in the entire world. She's not even looking. Where? What? Where did you get that? Well... Oldbag. Old? She means a security lady, Miss Oldbag, Nick. Right. Anyway. Miss Vasquez. You hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. Huh? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind. Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. I don't like me something. Nick, she went inside the trailer. Yeah. Yeah. I know. We have to go in. Alright, baby. You came. Well then, what was that? What was that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vasquez. You were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kids' shows for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now. Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident. But you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. But you were the cause! You pressured him! I had to think it was just an accident. Excuse me. What is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think, what would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That's what I mean. Well, where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh, well, she was a big fan of Hammers, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hands, she did, and gave him a few bruises, too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy. But he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me now. But what? This is valuable evidence, boys. Hi, gentlemen. How are you doing? Y'all look splendid today. Who are they? Who are they? They look fine. Professional. They're good at erasing various things. Also, where were they? You'd think, like, Phoenix and I would have seen them in the room. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What? The trial ends tomorrow? How unfortunate. It's a shame. You'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that, where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away. No! And we're dead. Playthrough over. Hold it right there! I heard everything, pal! D. Vasquez! You're coming down to the precinct with me now! Gumshoe to the rescue! Gummy boy! I think this is the point where, if you didn't like Gumshoe, or if you didn't like him or you thought he was a bit of a dick before, I think this is the point where you kind of turn on that idea and it's like, oh no, Gumshoe's a great guy. Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. I'll be looking forward to it. Hey, you okay, pal? You came just in time, Gummy. I was getting so worried. Sorry, I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Detective Gumshoe. Thank you, thank you, thank you! I was really scared. Huh. Don't mention it, pal. Just do my job. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just... I've wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. I feel you, brother. Okay, I've got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon. Yay! Well, Nick, looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. Yes, to be continued. We are now going to go into the trial sequence of this case, baby. Alrighty. Yeah, just from the saves alone, you could tell, like, I played this game before. I mean, I see other people's playthroughs, it's like, yeah, they save a lot too, but their save files are, like, all the same case, and they're, like, so down to, like, here. And well, mine's are, like, all different cases. Because I've, like, started, like, games, and I've finished them. I've also got, like, complete saves on my, sister's account. Because, we played on my sister's account when me and all my friends, played the game together. It'd be nice to get them in on a stream at some point. October 20th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. What up, Edgy baby? You looking fine tonight. What? How you doing? Court is now in session for the trial, Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. Well, he's got a lot going against him. And this could be very well the first case he loses. Well, no, actually, we beat him in the turnabout scissors. This could be the second case he loses. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution calls Miss D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss D. Vasquez is the producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. What up, baby? How you doing? Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez, I'm a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes. I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. Edward did just say all that information. I know he's gotta, like, get Vasquez herself to clarify it and to confirm, but it's like, come on. But very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay. Choke her. Make her eat her own words. Come on. Right. She's guilty. I'll catch her with her pants down. So to speak. Oh, Nick, you dirty, dirty boy. Witness testimony. The day of the murder. Let's go. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you? The van. There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk what with that monkey's head toppling over. Van added to the court record. Manila used this van to drive Vasquez to Studio 1 after the meeting in the trailer. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it. Boom, boom. Let's go. The day of the murder. Okay. So, this contradiction is actually kind of tricky. Especially if you haven't been paying attention, or you just didn't examine it clearly. So, it is around Here, Val and I T-bone steaks in front of the table in the tray. That's actually a contradiction. They didn't eat the T-bone steaks because there weren't any bones left over. So, like, if they ate them, you'd think there would be bones left over, or did they python that? But yeah, this was actually a tough one. I helped somebody who was streaming before figure this out, and yeah. It's one of those that you really gotta either remember or just kind of screw around and find out. Ha! As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not. What's this now, Mr. Rat? Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on the table in the employees area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you that it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet, there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare. Miss Vasquez? Tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You pythoned it! You ate the bone too! Nick, are you sure? I mean, I love steak, but even I don't eat the bone. Hey, I don't eat it either. Mr. Wright! I too leave the bone. Can I try that again? Sorry, I've always wanted to try out that, because I'm like... What do people say? I don't think I got any lost points from that, but it's like... You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator. That would make sense. I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Committing murder. Picking on salmonella. She would, but... Meeting the Steel Samurai. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Yeah, we're just kind of going in all guns, like, yeah, she's a murderer. Order. Are you saying... Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you didn't. You killed him with your own hands! Heck yeah, baby. Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous? This is Phoenix Wright you're talking to, Judge. What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Mr. Wright? He just call him Mr. He doesn't respect him like that. Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. 100%. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Alrighty, let's do it, chicken. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Yes? I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? I think you could. You couldn't, could you? I don't know! No, you couldn't use that weapon. A lot of people would find it very difficult to use that weapon, but that doesn't matter. I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. You see? Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning? The samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What? What's the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as a murder weapon. It is the spear itself. It was broken. Nobody could use it as a weapon because it was rough. It was snapped. I present my proof. The so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action scene run-through. But someone fixed the spear. It was a security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? True. I mean, this evil magistrate costume might have been like open-chested, so it might have been possible to do it in that costume. But because we figured out it was the Steel Samurai costume, that changes everything, including how on earth somebody could have pierced that costume with this thing. Oh, order, order! Plus, is it even that sharp? I don't know. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence. I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. I don't having to deal with, like, difficult-ass people. Are you quite safe? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? I can tell you. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your competence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see the murder weapon then. Simple. The murder weapon was a flower box fence. Look at this photo. Oh, you know, this is a gruesome murder photo, but with my Christmas lights on, it almost looks cheery. What's this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing on top of the stairs. Order! Order! If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does that have to do with the current case? Simple. It's a case of deja vu. Ha ha! Take that, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. You still can't see it. See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? Yes, I got close to the mic for that. What? Are you saying? Yes. What happened 5 years ago? This kind of looks cool, man. Has happened again. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Ooh, karma. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. That would actually be kind of a horrible death. I don't know if he died instantaneously. 5 years ago? Being impaled is just good. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Very clever, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny that? You deny that? What I say is true. Mr. Wright. Let's say, for the sake of argument, that Hammer died at this trailer as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio One, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio One and returned to the trailer all in the span of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? It could have. Would have taken you an ass load of time, but... No, I'm just kidding. She had her compass. The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes, from 2:30 to 4... Or 2:4, numbers! 2:45. I can't tell the numbers. I always get 4 and 7 mixed up, too. I don't know why. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio One and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? She could have dealt with it. I bet she could have dealt with it. She had another way. She had another way, too. What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands? For instance? Actually, for that matter, there was no need for you to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright? Please show us how she carried the body. Pretty obviously, though. She carried it in the damn van. The mystery machine. Miss Vasquez? You carry the body to Studio One. And you use the studio van trailer... trailer? Why did I say that? You use the studio van to do it. I'm off today. So off. Recall your testimony. There was to be rehearsal afterwards. We went to Studio One. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio One. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Hold on, right? Don't forget, it was Salmonella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator? Of course he was. I mean, that's what he got? Yeah, sure. Of course Salmonella has to have been a conspirator. Conspirator? The body had to be put... Salmon, the new zoo. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Haven't seen you around here. Don't mind me. I'm just doing a Christmas Eve stream. We're going to be going into the last case. I'm just wrapping up the Steel Samurai here. How you doing? Salmon. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to, because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. Yeah, the minute they would find Hammer in the Steel Samurai costume, that would be over. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun. I win? Whoa! Yeah! Winning! So, what happened next? Don't question mark me! How'd you even do that with your mouth? Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Uh-huh. You take a request? I lost? Something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean... D. Vasquez, so it was you. You killed Jack Hammer. I mean, I know somebody died, but I mean, We don't have to have dead silence, do we? Who can say? Ha! Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright? You just engaged in a battle of wits. And the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered him. Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? What? Order! Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, if as the witness says. Having second thoughts there, edgy boy. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but, there's no proof. No decisive proof. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving. It's so funny how people can just walk out the courtroom. It's like, you got no more questions for me. Later. Peace. It's like, is there any other thing that's like, any other thing? Testify again. No further questions, Vasquez. I'd like you to testify again. Testify again? No one to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You might notice something else. I don't know. You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time. Damn it! I've come so far only to fail? As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez. Much like how every other time this has happened, they can just walk away instead of, somebody pulling something out of their asses. Edgeworth, what do you got? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I was hoping to come over a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. Edgy. I love this part. I see. Very well. Here we go. Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see what we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth? I too see a little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes. Indeed. Verily, I say. Ergo. Just let me get deeper into that British accent. Edgeworth. I like how the music has, faded out and then ramped back up, 2 or 3 times now? I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body. Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Huh. Nick! Why did Edgeworth? Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. But... wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that... Edgeworth. I was with Sal and Oldbeck, the security lady, when we found the body. I like how somebody came and said himself. It's like, peace. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady Oldbag was quite agitated, pointing out Powers saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and directions. Then I went home. I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay, Nick, we're close. Real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Right. Let's do this. Come on, baby. Cross-examination time after finding the body. Okay, you go out, no back when we found the body. The assistant was there too. Okay, so I think this is one of those pressing things. You gotta press her until she contradicts herself. And until she contradicts herself, basically. And then you jump on it. The script and your direction notes? Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Let's press harder. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio 1 for a rehearsal. Also, I think I hit my pop filter, so I'm sorry if you heard something weird there. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Was it even... Nah, it doesn't look like it shows up whenever I, like, mess with it. Maybe a little bit, but Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder, after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I guess. Very well, Miss Vasquez, please continue. Yeah, there you go, Edgy. You noticed it too. Your Honor. Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Think. Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio 1. Exactly, because she was supposed to discover the body there. Even the smoke pauses. Order, order! Mr. Edgeworth! What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well. The witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason. I knew that Hammer was injured. I couldn't do any action scene, so I left them behind. You are slipping and you are slipping good, baby. It wasn't Hammer that was injured. Objection! Aha! There you are, the new zoo. You knew that. Well, I should say it like this. You knew that Hammer was injured? Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Seal Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What? Got you in the egg, baby. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending. One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said. It was Sal who told me. That's right. He must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. Woo! Ah, that scared me. Ah, that really scared me. Ah, oh, and that's my notification. Oh, okay. Nobody's... Hi, Nuzu! Thanks for the follow. That was loud. At least in my ear. But yeah, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. And thank you for coming in on Christmas Eve for the stream. Yay! He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez, you heard Mr. Manel wrong, obviously. No, you saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but... Wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember... Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg, too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Ah! And when was he doing this? Well, I also wish I had, like, points and stuff to give whenever people follow me, but unfortunately I haven't gotten up to that point. I think you need to be at least an affiliate, and while I have, like, streamed the certain amount of times I don't have the right amount of followers, yeah, I think that's one of the few things I'm missing. So, again, thank you for the follow. Thank you. It would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume. And went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. No problem. Oh. Exactly. Cool stream. Oh, thank you! Yeah, I really tried on this setup. It's still a little on the amateur side. Low top left corner. Ah, yeah. You like my, Larry Claus. This setup was a little last minute, but I thought, like, that would be a little funny. Again, thank you. Larry sent that. Yes. My own personal little Larry sent that. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully, I'll get a little bit better and maybe, like, spruce up the setup a little bit more, but for now, it's perfectly okay. Oh, thank you. You met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And also, if you didn't see the beginning of this stream, this is not a blind playthrough. I have played this game before. I do know the twists and turns. So, yeah, unfortunately, there's not going to be any, reveal, but at the same time, like, I can also tell you some interesting trivia involving, some of this game, too. I'm a huge fan. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai costume. Or suit. Cool, cool. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. I thought as much. Santa was up there. Order, order. I will have order. Yeah, I did the whole Santa thing on purpose. Looks very Christmassy. Oh, thank you. Yeah, like, because this was a special stream, and it's like, I have to at least do a little something different. Witness. Can you refute this claim? Also wanted to get a wreath in here, but unfortunately I couldn't find a good wreath in time. Oh well. Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Oh, she'll try. Very well. I have a question for you. Also, let me know if my audio, is a little, janky, like if I'm too loud, if the game's too loud, etc, etc. Like I did test streams before this, but I want to be sure. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Audio is perfect. Ah, thank you, my friend. So glad to get confirmation on that. Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? Yes, you would need a motive. 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 Yes, you If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Of course I can't prove it! Yeah, this one's a bit of a tricky one because they're kind of using your... Of course I can prove it because you've been able to prove it every single time. But they're using that against you in this one. You can't prove it. The reason why... Oh, well... Okay. Not this one specifically. Of course I can prove it, and then it's later on. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. Basically, yeah, they're asking for a motive. She didn't have a motive. Nick, no! Saying you can't prove it now would be admitting defeat. She'll get away! I wasn't admitting defeat, my baby honey! Well, but what proof could I possibly have? I don't care if it's impossible. You still have to fight this one. I always get this one mixed up with the other one. Okay. I have proof, and I'll show it to you. Because, like, you have to show the photo first. Okay, I keep forgetting. Huh. I present to the court evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in this murder. Okay. It's this. This is my proof. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With Dee Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the rug. Or carpet. Either way, you get it. It's something you put on the floor. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day, 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, Dee Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day, in Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly, it was a constant source of shame for the X-Star. Huh. One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed Dee Vasquez, not the other way around. Yeah, exactly. I mean, she was the blackmailer. You'd think that the situations would be reversed, with Jack Hammer wanting to kill her. I mean, that's what makes sense. So, how was she alive? What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Okay, yeah, here we go. Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy. Mr. Wright? Please explain Mrs. Vasquez's motive for murder. I will reveal the evidence that she had no motive. Yeah, if you reveal evidence, I think you have to, like, take a hit and then go with, she had no motive. She had no motive. What's that now? But yeah, the game gets tricky from here on out, so you gotta be careful. It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. What's that now? Edgeworth, baby, honey, come on, keep up. It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What? Your Honor! Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. And Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill Dee Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. And thus, everything's been cleared. Hallelujah. But yeah, that costume must have been way bulkier than Hammer thought, because Ms. Vasquez doesn't look like a strong woman. As she could be, like, you never know, but still, like, the dude, the dude happened to fall in the same way that he killed another man 5 years ago. Like, so you did it, didn't you? Yeah, I guess that costume was bulkier than he thought. Yes, I am guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance! There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Miss Vasquez! What? What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel! Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No. No. How could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No. Manuel! Manuel! Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez. No! Please. Please don't die. Please. So, yeah. You never get a straight answer on whether or not Jack Hammer intentionally wanted to... Shit, I know, right? That was intense. But yeah, you never get a straight answer on whether or not Jack Hammer actually purposely killed that man or not, but... Yeah, it kind of makes the game a bit more interesting. I kind of like leaving it ambiguous, leaving for you to decide whether or not. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose. Again. Also, by the way, Nizu, have you ever played this game, or is this like a blind watching? Mr. Edgeworth, where's Steve Vasquez? I only played the first 2 cases so far. Oh, I see, I see. Well, you're gonna have a little bit of, You're gonna have a little bit more knowledge of how to proceed in the next ones. I guess you could say. At least from this point on. In the waiting lobby, Your Honor, as calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? It appears you have brought about yet another miracle. I thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. Yes. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. Not guilty! Woo! Ah, you're free here. You're free, Powers. You're free like a bird. That is all. This court is adjourned. October 20th, 1:12 p.m. District Court, Fenton Lobby number 3. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. I know, like, how could anyone want to frame this, how could anyone want to frame this sweet man? Yes, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez. But to think that he tried to frame me for the murder makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Uh-huh. Tell me. Tell me why. Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? I don't know. What, you think I know? No, show evidence. Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put the blame on you because you were the Steel Samurai. You were the main character, buddy boy. Take that! It's because you were the Steel Samurai. Tell me why I don't like Mondays. Mr. Hammer was a big star once. Also, unless I have a day off from work, I don't like Mondays either. he was reduced to acting in a kid's show. You know the song? And as the villain to boot. I know the lyrics! We're talking about like the band or anything, though. No. Ain't nothing but a heartbreak. I remember the lyrics a lot more than I remember the band names. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint. The kids love the Steel Samurai. And so he hated you. I think I understand. He could have just told me. I want to change places with them anytime. Yeah, like I say like song lyrics randomly all the time, and it's like, shot through the heart and you're too late. And I don't know what band that is. I know it's an 80s song. It's just, my mind's weird, where it's like I only remember certain information. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. So am I. It does feel good whenever we finish up a case. It's nice. Congratulations, WP! Hi, Maya. Oh. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume, and... yeah. Is something wrong? No, of course not. Ah! Nick! Edgeworth! Oh, why are you talking about Edgeworth? Hello! What's up, baby? Built like a Victorian fridge? How you doing? Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth! You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gone away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you, I'm Powers. Sniff. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. Actually, he's telling the truth. Edgeworth is a big fan of the Steel Samurai, and I actually think it was the character designer. I can't remember her name, unfortunately. I have to look it up. But the main character designer for the Phoenix Wright series, I think actually made that suggestion. I think she made a lot of suggestions that I actually went through that about like the characters and stuff, and I actually think like it adds more to them. Him being a fan of the Steel Samurai adds like a sort of dorkish sort of layer to him. That's kind of needed. Right. Well, that and his like stuttering like Erica like in the courtroom, that was hilarious. I must say, I hadn't expect you at all. Nobody expects me. I must say, I hadn't expect to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I am saddled with unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? He said the line. Woo! Yeah, the Ace Attorney community, like, loves the unnecessary feelings line. Then again, like, a lot of people ship Phoenix and Edgeworth together, so that's one of the reasons. Yes, unease and uncertainty. Yeah, fun fact, in the Ace Attorney community, they even have a day that's called Unnecessary Feelings Day, which is, like, all about this line and, like, shipping fan art and stuff like that. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. And sure, buddy, we won't show our face in front of you for the next 5 minutes. After that, you're going to be seeing us constantly. Later, baby. We'll catch up with you later. Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend? 2 months. 2 months. Yeah, true. We'll see you again in 2 months, baby. friends? As if. They're rivals. Rivals, right, Nick? For now we are, I guess. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick, tell me, what's the deal with you and Edgeworth? And so the curtain closed on another trial. That caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. It went back to making kids shows again. The Pink Princess! Nick! This is it! The new show starts today! You're going to watch it with me, right? Oh man, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? Yeah, the lead as in the Pink Princess. But then again, I'm sure he'd do fine. Wonder if they'll show his real face this time. I don't know. I wonder if they'll show his real face. I used the wrong voice. I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. You know, Real Powers is not that bad looking of a guy. It's like, everyone's like, oh no, his face so ugly. You gotta put a mask on it. It's like, oh baby, he looks fine. He doesn't look that bad. Like, Hugh Jackman as Wolverine has pretty much rocking the same looks. Alrighty. Get ready for this one. It's been what? 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to everyone. Woo! Starting Christmas off right with murder. Hi, Edward. What up, Edgy baby? You out on the lake murdering people? Stabbing them in the back, I see. Nice. December 25th, 10:08 a.m. right in Cola offices. Alrighty, I wanted to show you guys that intro. I've been going for about an hour, 46 minutes roughly. I think now is the good time for a break. Like a good 10 or 15 minute break. Something like that. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. In the meantime, you can grab any drinks, snacks, go to the bathroom, etc., etc. Spam the chat with your favorite emote if you want to. I don't mind. And we will be back in a bit. Thank you. Hi, I am back. It has been roughly 10 or so minutes. So I'd say let's get this show back in the world. I'm sure everyone's eager to get into this case. Because this is a good one. And it's a Christmas one. Which is very appropriate. Alrighty. December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Right in Cola offices. Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh. bite. Is that part of your spirit medium training? Can you imagine, like, Phoenix just staring at her for a good few seconds and it's like, oh, medium training, right. Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Ford Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Maya, honey, I don't think that's how it works. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. And I'm sure it's gonna be real. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. Sure they are. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kinda low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Yeah, that'll work. Good idea, Nick! Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Can you imagine being age 24 and being a lawyer? I can't. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Oh yeah. Ooh. Sorry about that. Edgeworth. What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick! Ah! Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that! They arrested Edgeworth! What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. But first... Hi, Charlie. How you doing? I know one of my friends just got accused of murder, but... How you doing? Mia's favorite pot plant. Its name is Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. Oh, that's nice. I'm glad Charlie's been thriving. Especially after the death of his owner. Oh. December 25th, Detention Center Visitors Room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Ah! That line. Ah! What up? Hey, baby. Hey, no, wait. Don't run. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. Get your ass back in here. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. He is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth. We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. I love how you just called Phoenix out like that. I seen your schedule, bitch. I know you got time. Actually, he's right. Phoenix admits it, at least in his head. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want you to see me. I didn't want you to see me like this either. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Be sad music. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Come on, speak to me. Look me in the eye and tell me what happened. Sensually, preferably. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're going to help you, that's what! I mean, that's what friends do. Come on, baby. Help me? You. Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick! He's insulting you! Nick! Why am I always the one who has to get angry? I mean, he said it in a very harsh way, but Edgeworth is technically correct. We are still a novice, we have had very little experience, and he's kind of in a tough situation right now. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. But, Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Excuse me? Huh? I went to see Gordy. Oh, sure you did. Go out of your way to see a Loch Ness Monster at, like, what? 12 o'clock at night? Something like that? Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. I want Edgeworth to talk to us. You see this badge, you stubborn mule? Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Want to become famous? No, I do not. Go away. Shoo, shoo. I'll teach you. Hate bots. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. I see them in other streams too, and it's like, ah, God, would you just get away? But what do you mean by that? Me, trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. I kind of do. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Is it because you like us? You don't want us to lose? You don't want us to get in over our pretty little heads? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Huh? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. Don't talk to his boyfriend like that, remember? But Nick! Let's go! Gourd Lake, baby. We gotta get to the bottom of this case. We are gonna defend Edgeworth whether he likes it or not. December 25th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. Ha! This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal! There's enough of us here! Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. I like doing silly voices for enough characters. Idiot! The trial's tomorrow! We need clues on the double! But, sir! There weren't any clues. That's why we arrested the attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just try saying that again! My voice. Ow! Ow! I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal! Yes, sir. Excuse me. I take a drink of water on that. Ah, gosh, that was harsh. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Puh. Ah! Hey, you're that hairy guy. Hairy Butts. Can you please get it right? Why am I being called compared to Larry? Right. Phoenix, right. Will you ever learn my name? You will by the second year. And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? No, we thought we'd take a nice stroll around the murder area. Yeah, what do you think we're doing? Huh? Oh, well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it! he seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh. You don't say. Oh, he defeated it like a balloon. Oh, come on, Gummy. We will defend him. Don't worry. Anyway, we need to know what happened. Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal. No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Excuse you. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. As we saw by the intro. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth, a cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the port came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? Oh, that's always a good sign when there is a witness to the murder. For some strange reason, their eyes always play tricks on them. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not! It's impossible! I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. But right! Who cares what the witness says? I care! Because we're gonna have to fight against it in court. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taken this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us. Hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Aw, Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. He's the only one that really believes in Edgeworth. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation will be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case. Mr. Edgeworth, hope you get your client declared innocent. No, don't worry, pal. We had no intention of leaving Edgeworth. He has too fine of an ass for that. He doesn't belong in prison. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. I don't think that's a good sign. Maybe he was planning our murder. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I just don't get it. It's because this is a sticky wicket, Reverend. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. Sure, they just pop up like flies. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I've forgotten. It's Christmas Eve today. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa, specifically in the left-hand corner of the screen. Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What, find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want me to talk about before I head back? The autopsy report. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. I haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. Really? Still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, Detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. But what? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, we don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get investigating. Do that every time, like, somebody... Do that every time at a crime scene. It's apparently good. Ah, Gourd Lake. Let us go. We can now be a menace to society in the park. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake. Where'd you hear wowzers from? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. And your eyes zero in on the food. Samurai dogs. My eyes will zero in on the food, too. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not? How could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Phoenix has no clue. He's a geezer. Phoenix is an old geezer. You know, I say that, but I'm the same age. Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string? And it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them all around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? I mean, I would too. Poppers, huh? Ah, go ahead. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. She was fast. A classic party noisemaker. Pull the string, goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. Now, I'm sure there'll be exceptional clue. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but it's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Interesting. You call something a name, and it turns out to be very appropriate. Ah, 2 viewers. Yeah. A hot dog stand. It's closed. Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. Like my stream. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Someone. I wonder who that could be. Look at the top left-hand corner if you want a hint. Alrighty, let's go to the woods. Where nobody will hear us. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts, camping on a scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Just start hitting the van. Yo, what's up? We want to talk. We want to chat. You seen a murder lately? The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. To pitch your tent. Yeah. I wouldn't want to pitch my tent in a woods either. If you know what I mean. And I lose over here. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. So that would still be illegal, I imagine. Maybe they should have signs like that. Oh, okay, let's examine this camera over here. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Let's take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Me. You get a sneak peek at my mic test now. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. It's an expensive camera. Maybe it isn't set to respond to noises. Noises. Yeah. Well, what about what? Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? You have the best ideas, Maya. Well, it responded. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, we gotta get my best southern accent on. Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look what y'all done now. There goes a whole roll of film. So sorry. Sorry, it's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film cost? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking, setting off a party popper in a place like this? Oh, well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now, her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends? Oh, you're the big brother and she's the little sister, that's what you are. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawls, than listen to your stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am! On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. I'm a lawyer. This is my badge. Huh? Ain't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them old lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Sure, someone dying is cool all the time. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? So sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for ya if it pleases ya. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Yeah, my southern accent isn't on par today, but we're doing what we can. What happened? Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. Odd today. Not so, Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, y'all say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kind of hard to remember which I seen when. Okay. So what is it you do, Lotta? Hairdressing? Huh? Me? Haha, y'all don't really want to know that, do y'all? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U. Right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat! Also completely fake. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I heard. So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteors. Falling stars? That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Soligan. Isn't that where they make knives? It's bulletproof. And it can stab him. And it can stab a motherfucker. So what's the device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that. That mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat! Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake, which is a really funny position for it to be facing. Horizon. Lotta. Yeah? So, your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see on my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there's anything on them, though. Oh, what if I got some? I could be witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Oh, anytime I hear that, I just remember Dollywood. I'm from North Carolina. What's up? She went inside her SUV. I moved to California, though, so I'm now in California, but I used to be in North Carolina. An hour away from Tennessee, and I used to go to Dollywood. Nice place. I really like Dollywood. I guess we should come back later. I was really lucky to be here within an hour's drive to that place. Ready now we got to just mosey on around, making our way downtown. December 25th, boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I hope it's closed for Christmas. I want people to spend time with their families. I guess a murder taking place on one of those boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea, you bet. Okay, what's up with this boat rental shop? Also, in Investigations, Miles Edgeworth Investigations, Phoenix and Maya occasionally make little cameos in there. And you can actually see them on a boat in one of the cameos, along with a character that we haven't met yet, but we will. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of those boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Oh, gee. That's too bad. Did it have anything to do with the fact that a man was murdered in a boat? Okay, so we looked at the woods. I think we're meant to go back to the precinct and maybe check on Detective Gumshoe. I think the detention center's fine for now. We could also go back to the office, I suppose. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Ah! Phoenix Wright 12 is now falling. Oh, hey, Phoenix Wright 12, what's up? Oh, that always surprises me. I hear the little jingle and it's just like, ah! But hey, thank you for joining my stream and for following me. I really do appreciate it. I see you're a fellow Phoenix Wright fan yourself. I absolutely love the Phoenix Wright series. This isn't a blind playthrough. I have played through this game before, so I hope you'll enjoy. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal! Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. 2 follows in one night. It's so great so far. Thank you. It really makes my night. Wish I had points and stuff to give for those who follow, but unfortunately I'm still very small. I appreciate it all the same. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. Ah, damn it. Come on, Edge baby, why won't you talk to us? So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. Oh. Phoenix slowly takes off his badge. I wonder if we weren't a lawyer. True. You know? I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still. I get the feeling that he'd done something wrong. He wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. If only Edgeworth wasn't being a stubborn mule. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendant declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. I'll put that on a bumper sticker. Edgeworth is the man you can trust. President. 2024. I was wondering, did you ever get the autopsy report? I'd vote for him. I vote for him real soon. Oh, that. Yeah, I made a copy for you. Autopsy report added to the court record. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause 1 bullet shot to the heart, and they were too late. They gave love a bad name. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Alrighty, thank you, Gummy. I don't think there's anything else I need to talk to you about, so time to move on out. Time to shuffle our way around to figure out what we need to do. Let's go back to the office real quick. What is it? Oh! Nothing, just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Come on, Maya, honey, you got it? Hey! I remember now! There you go, sweetheart. This guy! He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy! That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Yep. Let's go meet up with Grody Burger. It's been a while since we've seen you, buddy. How you been doing? December 25th, Grossberg Law Offices. Still didn't get that painting back, brother. Been a while since I was last here. Mr. Grossberg is out as usual. Hey, Nick, look at that wall. That painting is still missing. Mia must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberger right away. She kept track of all of White's extortion and blackmail rackets. Yeah. She worked for Mr. Grossberg probably just, Oh, hey. Hey. Chair that I trust at. Probably, worked with him just to keep tabs on it. Try and dig up our character and all that. Alrighty. Now let's go back to the beach. To the beach, 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 to the beach, 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 bum, 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 bum. Hey, Lotta, sweetie, have you got anything new for us? December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec, we got Bingo. And his name of? Bingo. My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so, baby. I mean, you gotta spill the beans, sis. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. Hey, chill, chicken. I am from the South as well, don't worry. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. I don't believe you're a sensitive lady for 1 second. Y'all can have this photo. Later! I mean, she does got the negatives. She could always make copies. Well, wait, Lotta! What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. What if our name is Apollo Justice? Would you be on our side then? I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. I'll let it get to your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. I was that the other way around. No matter, I'm gone. Later. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot dog. Why is that exciting to you? She left. So, an interesting thing about the Ace Attorney universe, and they kind of go into this in the live action movie. There was a live action movie, by the way, but the court cases are almost treated like it's a sporting event. Like it's really weird. In the live action movie, they actually sell tickets so that way you can get in and watch them. And the people even dressed up like they're going to a horse race or something. It's like it's kind of messed up, like how they treat murder in this universe. So that might kind of explain like a lot of reaction there. It's like actually getting involved in something that's kind of a big deal. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, she saw something there. There's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Like photo added to the court. We still needed some information on the victim. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Looks like the police have given up their interview. Hey! Santa! You're on the screen and you're on the left, too. You're in two places at once. Ah! Nick! I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Well, Larry. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. Whoops. Looks like the batteries finally died. Ah, that took it a while, actually. Okay, I'll be right back after I change these batteries. See you there. I'm back. Sorry about that. Very professional of me. Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Fiance deserves the best. Fiance? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Fiance's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Yo, back off. Back off, mother effer. She is... The profile's in it. She's still 17. back off. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my... What? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. What are you doing? Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Fiancé, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard with. No, it's just... Fiancé's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. Model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. Tomorrow... The trial's tomorrow. Huh? Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth? Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth, old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? And there's the connection. Childhood friends, baby. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Fiancé's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. Sure, yeah, you keep saying so. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that manner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with that big... What with that big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. It's Gordy. Let's talk about Edgeworth first. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like Fulva. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? Larry, get your ears clean, son. No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense attorney. Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? Poor Phoenix. He must be going through a lot right now. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, in this very lake, the giant mysterious monster Gordy. Monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? No, the answer is much stupider. Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. Huh, what's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion. Followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it! Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. But 1 million? Grow up, Larry. What do you like? I'll add it to the court record. Anyway, we'll be seeing you later. Larry, I'm sure you'll have absolutely nothing to do with this case in any capacity. The boat rental shop changed? Nah, it's still the same. Hi again, Larry. Okay, let's go back to the entrance. I think we need to see if Grody Burger is back. Let's go back to the office. Then go to Grody Burger's. Ah, no, the detention center! I'm sorry, Grossberg's. There we go. Okay, here we go. December 25th, Grossberg's law offices. Ah, that old familiar clearing at the throat. Oh, you're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. Nice to meet you, again. Oh, and you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. Almost as if you're disappointed that we didn't come specifically just to say hi. What is it then? Something the matter? What happened? There was a murder last night. Murder? You haven't heard? I just got up. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did you shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. That painting. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Ah, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my jest desserts. Old, bitter desserts. Yeah, you can't exactly do that now, can you, buddy? Well, you did kind of sell out and ruin, Mia and Maya's mother, so, you know. You got what's coming to you, I guess. Strange. Feels as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Hi! That was the next one. Oh! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? Can you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Yes, violently, in the chest. Why do you ask? Who's this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond!
He was the defense lawyer, defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
DL6? Why does that name sound so familiar?
Perhaps you remember.
Sure, somebody mentioned it during the trial of Mia's murder.
Now's the incident where the police were so at loss they used a spear.
Wait, you don't mean... Is that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made.
No.
The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed.
They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. Well, Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent.
Please blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You're the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Not exactly. In the anime, Grossberg actually admits to having sold out me and Maya's mother right in front of Maya. Which, I think for the anime it makes more sense and is actually kind of a good call, because he doesn't ever tell Maya when she kind of deserves it.
Yes. Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please. Don't mention it.
DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait! What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
Well, what? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Misty Fey's photo, an old photograph of the DL6 incident, Exhibit A is written on the back. She looks so nice, doesn't she? Very motherly. She would have been a great mother for Maya. Unfortunately, she never had the chance to. At least not for the DL6 incident happened. December 25th, detention center, visitor room. What's this?
I was hoping you got my message the first time.
Edgeworth, what about your defense?
It's no concern of yours.
Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Can I ask you about the murder?
Right. I'll ask you again. Just leave me alone.
Please, try to understand.
I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand?
Why did you go to Board Lake?
I have no intention of telling you.
Nor apparently would you tell Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you.
Aw, that must have hit him.
Detective Gumshoe is doing so much to help you, and it's like, yeah, unfortunately you just can't say what you need to say.
Edgeworth. It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation.
I'll admit it. I'm impressed, right?
You're always single-minded in your work. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you?
About the DL6 incident.
Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6.
So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I'll answer to the best of my abilities. Sweet! Tell us everything. The DL6 incident. Tell us about your childhood trauma. I got my psychology glasses on. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father says the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium. That was my mother.
What? You mean you're...
It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end. Now, this... about to end.
Yeah, everyone's, like, coming in, like, just, like, most of the people who were involved in that case are suddenly all in one area. It's interesting.
DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. December 28th? Statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitation runs out, legally, the case never happened.
3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever.
What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old.
I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case.
Yeah. I think, like, over in Japan, too, it's like, if you get involved with something like that, like, it could very well potentially ruin your relationship no matter what the outcome. That being said, I'm not an expert in Japanese culture, so, you know, take it with a grain of salt.
Okay, your father. So was your father a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps.
I'd rather not talk about it. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Ryan?
I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Then what happened on that boat? Although it's so sweet how Phoenix is like, no, I really don't think he did it. Even though they hadn't seen each other in years, and Edgeworth was kind of being like harsh to him. Right. It pains me to ask you this now.
I know! You want us to defend you!
Yes, will you? Of course we will. You say, of course we won't, like Phoenix will treat it like a joke, and Maya and Edgeworth are just like glaring at him.
Ah, who could have guessed this day would come?
Not me.
This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back?
Pay me back. For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you.
Never mind.
I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe.
Edgeworth's request. Document proving Edgeworth's request for an attorney. Hey, we got it. Well, I guess we should...
What's that?
Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one. What? It's calming down. Huh, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There! He's on the floor and a ball shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes.
I heard her running, but curling up in a ball?
Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick.
Right.
You have to give Edgeworth's letter request to Detective Gumshoe. Alrighty. Let's do it. We get it. I'm sure Gumshoe is going to be relieved to hear this. December 25th, Police Department. Criminal Affairs.
What's going on here?
Eek! What's wrong, Detective?
This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal?
A lot of hearts. Why are you going around finding more witnesses?
Oh. You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal?
Excuse you. No, not at all. I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence.
You tried to say something about the way I do my job.
No, sir. Oh, Gumshoe, could you back off, please? I know you're stressed, but come on. Alrighty, Gummy.
What about Lois?
So what did Mrs. Hart say?
She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol.
What?
She even had a photograph to prove it.
Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting.
That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality of mine, but should let us see who's who.
She could do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act.
Great. Just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow.
Huh? What happened to the other witness?
Well, apparently there was a cancellation.
Cancellation?
I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when they're shot right now.
I say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked.
Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to gonna ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth.
Don't worry, buddy, we got you covered. Edgeworth request. Look what I got.
Hey, you did it, pal! Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you.
Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then.
Good luck, pal. Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. But I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well,
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. Yeah, we left him on the floor in a ball, shivering and crying. The guy didn't even look at him. I'm going to go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial.
Christmas is near, and Gumshoe is supportive of Edgeworth despite him usually immediately accusing anyone who has a tiny bit of evidence against them. I guess he's loyal to Edgeworth. Hello, Lightning Universe. Thank you for joining my stream. And yes, he is very loyal to Edgeworth. You actually learn why in Investigations if you ever play that game. As to why, like, he's so faithful to Edgeworth. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and Earthquake. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Also, by the way, this isn't a blind playthrough. I've actually played through this game before. So I hope you enjoy. And again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. We will find out what happened to Edgeworth very, very soon. Bum bum bum. Alrighty. Saving, turnabout, and goodbyes. Let us get started. Let's at least get started on the next trial, shall we? And meet our new prosecutor, because Edgeworth can't prosecute himself. December 26th, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. Sounds intimidating. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? Well, guess what's going to be happening very soon, buddy? First time for everything. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. Really? Anything? That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He told me what it really means to prosecute. But what? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Oh, we're talking about Satan here then. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you guilty? What a creep! You say it, Maya. Oh wait! Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20. Why did the number go up? That's pretty ruthless. It's like Edgeworth suddenly remembered, oh yeah, he's even more vicious. Times it by 20. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya. Poke poke, nudge nudge, wink wink. Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Slight spoiler, Edgeworth isn't lying. No. No, he isn't. He is not. Manfred von Karma is... Yeah, he's a thing. He's a whole thing, and we're about ready to get all of that. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, maybe I should have been up to the mic like... oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Let's go. Come on. Let us go meet the man. He objects to almost all, if not all, your attempts at pressing the witness. No, he does.
Like, he is absolutely ruthless. I think at one point, like, if you try to press a witness too, you take damage. It's like, gah. December 26th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Yeah, and I think in the first one, we have to, like, keep pressing it, and it's like, it gets on your freaking nerves, because he keeps objecting, and it's like, It just show how bad he is. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Can Dracula please say he's ready? Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. I can't do a Von Karma voice, so, you know. You'll have to settle for my weak-ass attempts. You seriously think that I would stand here while I'm not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. Maybe for you to back off? That would be very nice. Prosecution may call its first witness. Yeah. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Not well. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at this map. I mean, I would be too. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. Ah, today. Which means the murder has already taken place since it's 2:43 a.m. where I'm at. There's one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. For a map. Testified to the court about the arrest. Now. But wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. That's us. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. Oh, thank you, Phoenix. Witness testimony. The arrest of Edgeworth. Sometimes you just go in sync with Phoenix. It's great. Let's get the pain train started. America Rakama has complete control over the court right out of the gate, I know. Did I read this? I don't think I did. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Sorry, I went ahead because I thought it was like... I forgot we had to do. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Now, that's what makes him scary. Manfred von Karma is what Red White wishes he were. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now. The judge is just sitting there like, what do I do? I'm gonna take a sip if only just because of that voice. Ooh. Gumshoe's voice. Here we go. Man called in the station around 30 minutes after midnight. I didn't say that, so I'll say that. Again, let's get this pain train started. You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today, I've summoned the woman who was camping. Woman who was camping? A lot of heart. What happened next, Detective?
detective. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? The things that Phoenix are asking are legit too. It's just Von Karma's just being a little bitch. Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Hey. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Is it a secret? Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. Oh, no, you're just being mean. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for detective daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. How was he, by the way? What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed, and not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. Also, it's a personal headcanon of mine that Von Karma was in a metal band at some point in his life, like an underground metal band, because that voice. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, this court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. Ah, we're getting intimidated by a man who uses poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Neither do I. Continue, now. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, and he was too late. He gave love a bad name. Fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. And this is the final statement. But why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe? That is a vital piece of information. Please, revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about it made it decisive? What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Oh. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Ah, don't worry, Phoenix always looks bad for you, chummy chum. You should be used to this by now. You'll be fine. You're all good. Order, order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yeah, this is a regular Tuesday. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. His eyes are just so freaky. Accepted into evidence. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Members of the court, bitches, witches, and stitches, we now have the pistol used in the murder, and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Don't show weakness, Maya. That's how he gets you. Very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Eh? Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive markings on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which as you may recall was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
It just led right into that, didn't you, buddy boy?
Order! Order!
This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However...
You wish to hear the witness speak.
Very well.
I am somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break.
I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes. What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now. But, wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes! This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court, anyway?
December 26th, 11:09 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. I think we all know who's running this show.
Edgeworth, what's going on here?
Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in this photo.
True.
Was that you in the boat?
Yes, it was me.
What?
But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him.
Then who did?
I don't know.
You don't know? Weren't you right there?
I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself.
You mean it was a suicide?
That's the only explanation I can come up with.
Huh?
How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya.
Huh? What?
Any progress with Mia?
Oh. Sorry, it's no good.
I know.
I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right?
No, I need you here. Yeah, you're useless. What cold-hearted man would say, yeah, you're useless? No, I need you here. You are not useless, Maya, sweet pea. You are the best, and we absolutely love you.
No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right?
Oh, Phoenix!
It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel bad. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out.
Really? Whoa! Right! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Whoops. Alrighty. So far, I have been going for over 3 hours now. Hold it. Happy holidays. Hey, Phoenix Dwight. Thanks for joining my stream. How you doing? You having a happy holidays? I'm just doing a quick save and doing the Christmas episode of Phoenix Wright.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand?
Ah, this is gonna be fun.
It's a holiday, alright. Yeah. Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university.
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Ah, he's a real charmer, ain't he? Understand?
How are you? Oh, I'm doing good. I finished my Christmas shopping pretty all right.
Understand?
Oh, and I finally got my thing that I needed in order to get my microphone up and running. So yeah, I'm doing pretty good. How have you been?
Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please.
I always imagine Von Karma with Dracula's voice.
I know, right? What's funny, too, is, it's interesting to ask people, like, do you think he has a German accent because of the Von Karma? Like, I'm not doing a German accent, but I'd love to see somebody do a German accent with, like, his deep-ass voice. Like, the one that is the objection.
It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car.
Also, Von Karma and vampire jokes are almost inevitable.
I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There was a bang. There was a shot, but I missed. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Hit something, but it wasn't what I wanted, so I guess I missed. Had a popsicle. Enough. Huh?
Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shots. There were no other boats on that lake. I also want to know what the inspiration was for Manfred's design, because that is very distinct. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order! 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 I will have order! And I'll take a number 2, please.
The first prosecutor your face while proving Larry Butt's innocent, Mr. Payne. He sounds like a girl, to be honest. Like the objection! Like that. Yeah. Like, it's such a high-pitched, nasally voice, but on the other hand, it fits him, doesn't it? It totally fit. And anytime, like, anybody gives him a voice, it's always like, the prosecution is ready, sir. Like, it's that voice. Well, Judge?
Can't blame him, to be honest. The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Hold your damn horses!
Well, wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet!
A cross-examination? Yeah, you know, the thing that you're supposed to do in a court of law. And at the court of Von Karma? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly... You can't see crap in there! And you know it. This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. Well, oh, really? Because I'm looking at this photo, and it's telling me to punch your face. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Oh. Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick, contempt?
Contempt of court, you know?
I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony?
I think there was. There wasn't. I think I noticed one little thing.
Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on.
Yeah. I got a bad feeling about this.
I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Von Karma reading the list of words. The picture says guilty, 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 guilty. Ah! Say that 5 times fast. Just very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Okay, so this one's a real doozy, because I think we have to basically press every single one of these statements, and then Von Karma comes in and just starts whooping us. Get ready for this train wreck.
Just after midnight, you say?
In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Yes, I suppose that's what it means.
Huh. Yeah. Well, yes.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really... Starting off strong. Hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, please continue your testimony. I was in my car. What kind of car? Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. I object to your face! Objection should stay. But wait, now I'm the one who says that. Do you have a gavel? Well then say it already. Objection to saying. Thanks for nothing. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Yeah. You said it, Phoenix. For this bang coming up from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradiction. Not to leisurely chat with the witness. Ugh. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. How's about that? Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Close enough for you? Uh-oh. Press further. I wasn't asking about the photo, Lotta. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. Yeah. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. You, yourself, your 2 eyes, your peepers. Well, yeah, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. There's another bang. Were you watching the very moment of the shot right now? Oh yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. They're not meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. This isn't prosecuting, this is just bullying. Von Karma, I think I hate you. Yeah, you say it, Phoenix. She's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? No wonder why nobody could win against this guy. Jeez. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. No pressure further. We gotta dig the dirt. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Oh, shove it. Mr. Wright. The witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. You barely let me talk to her! Of course I wasn't able to find a contradiction. But, Your Honor... You keep your promise. I didn't make no such promise. You got it in writing? Mr. Wright? I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh. Nick? Lada's testimony is fishy, Nick. Really fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we cover the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. No, we are not doing this. Who was that? It was me. Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? Somebody screams to use the facilities. No, I do not. Lot of heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lada, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outbursts. Answer me, Lada. What's the big idea, treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No. No! Oh, that's the end of the trial. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? A big difference. It means I can stay. All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I don't know why, but that feels like a trick. Like, just the placement of it. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order, order, order. Order, 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 order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. At least the judge goes to spying at the last minute. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am! If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me!
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick! I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Thank you, Maya, baby girl. You did great. Oh, Maya.
Okay, we got this. We can't let her sacrifice be in vain. I care not for this melodrama. And don't create it! Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. What about badgering of me? I better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
That last statement. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it?
Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything there. But I can't squander my eyes on this either. Okay. Yeah, that's it. So clear as day, the man on the boat was Mr.
I'm gonna do a quick save right now.
I know what I'm got a clue about.
Just in case.
Things can get tricky.
Now, how can you see clearly if it looks like this? Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What? What?
Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please.
Yet now she has said it, Mr. Montgomery. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Take a sip of water. Gotta stay all that hydrated. Miss Hart? What?
Could you see the defendant that night?
Of course I said I could, and I meant I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony.
How Edgeworth was seen.
You're right, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back into the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise come out of the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem.
You used binoculars. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Okay, how Edgeworth was seen. You're right, it was a cold night. So once I was finished setting up the camera, I got back. Still, I brought my binoculars. I heard that noise out. Like, I took out. I look at my binoculars. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all?
What do you mean?
Even binoculars can't see through fog.
But you say you clearly saw him. I did, yeah.
Enough. There's no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many Von Karma objections I get. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. Binoculars?
Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were looking for shooting stars, correct? Yeah, well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I mean, yeah, you would. I've got doubts about your camera, too. Is that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright? Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright? Do you wish to press further about the camera? Yeah, it's very important. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Just a little. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. There it is. Nothing was jumping out at me, but now I got it. You just contradicted yourself. You're photographing me. You're photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. This says who? Your camera. I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Naturally. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well, then what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Okay, I think I know what they want here. Her camera was set up to hear loud explosion sounds. And it was pointed at a lake. There we go. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. You would have to think about this. But yeah, it makes sense. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the side exact Ward Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Oh, I have proof. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. I haven't joked around a single time in this case. What is the proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster? No, they expect you to mess up, don't they? It's the camera again. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here this article about Gordy? According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order, order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you were right on top of that one, Jody. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad, are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boys, down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly.
What you just said, what you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove,
It's nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey, hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Nope, it changes a couple things. Von Carmi. So,
Not true.
you were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart?
Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court?
Please revise your testimony.
Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though.
Don't take this as a challenge.
Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it.
Not his new testimony.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. And I saw a flash near one of man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart, hoped to fry.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine that witness, Your Honor.
Montgomery's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Is there a contradiction?
Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something more. Ha! That'll be a first. You're on.
Very funny.
You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. We got this. Let's go.
Actually, I'm not a research student.
It was fired 3 times. Do I bring that up now? Contradiction. She only heard 2 shots. I don't know if to bring that up now. Let's see. Okay, no, I don't bring that up now. That will be for later. I almost went the entire time without one of those. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang, and she thought Gordy was out there. I kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at the boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. There was nothing on the lake but the boat at that time. Ah, wait. So you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. The lake was smooth as glass. Nobody was on that shore, neither. Better find some sort of contradiction. I won't be able to beat one from any other way. There has to be something. Did you really watch the boat the entire time? I kind of doubt it. Now I just gotta figure out where... Let me see. Oh, well, we don't do all that now. Okay, there we go. I wasn't sure which one to use, whether it was her camera or the Gordy pic. It might have been both. But yeah, there we go. Miss Hart? Were you really looking at that boat? What? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. Well, what? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You want to give the boat a second thought. Ah! Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testify that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Yep. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there, y'all. You know? Y'all? No? Miss Hart, are you saying you were not watching the boat then? So sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey! You got the photograph, you got proof. So we can't see who was shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took the photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who was shooting. That's why she said she was going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality of mine, but should still let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
But because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still cannot see who's firing. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Yep.
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement.
And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested not to show it. She not show it.
I suppose this means that the cross-examination
is over, obviously.
Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lauderhart.
And none too soon.
That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course.
Now I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad. Really bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement. There's a problem in this. Your Honor! There is something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What might that be?
Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes now. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. What's strange is something that should be very, very glaring. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand what about the shooter is strange. Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand...
This man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. Take that clip out of context, baby. See what happens. I'll show you the evidence left hand contradicts. The murder weapon. From Edward's right hand. The hands are wrong. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the print on the murder weapon were from Edward's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Ooh. Took a twisty turn, didn't it? Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Miss Hart, Larry! Either one's good. No, it's the victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order, order. So, you are saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. No, you're not. You've never been sorry a day in your life. But suicide is out of the question. What? Examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. Okay, it's just... Okay. There is no way it could have been suicide. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide. Autopsy Report, something like that. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. Let's see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Whew, we survived. We got it. We lived through Von Karma's bull crap. December 26, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. That was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have been declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but... what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. Would it have even been like the stretch of a boat? I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. I don't think he's in the mood for jokes, Phoenix. Look. I'm going to go check on my own. Oh? Right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. Oh, is that what's in your heart? Is that really what you're feeling? That's all? That's all. But it kills you to just say how you really feel. Well, thanks, Edward. Get to Sundre. I requisitioned a transcript of Wada's entire testimony. Thought I might give him some ammunition for the trial. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Okay, that's the one. To be continued. Alrighty. So we got through the rest of the Steel Samurai, and we got through an investigation and a trial of the second case, the Christmas episode. I have been going for over 4 hours now. My longest stream. It was a Christmas Eve special, and I hope you all very much enjoyed it. It's time to pack it in for the night. I will possibly be streaming after Christmas, on Saturday. Possibly, if not, maybe Sunday or some other day. We'll have to see. But yeah, I want to thank everyone who joined me in my stream. It was a lot of fun, and I got 2 new followers, which is always appreciated. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy. Thank you all. And I will be seeing you later. Follow me on Twitter if you want any definitive updates. Thank you, and bye. Have a happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and all that. Bye.